Hey everybody, welcome back to the channels. We are streaming today to Divinely Design Studio and also to Dusty Book Sniffers. And if you're watching on Twitch, welcome on in as well. Today we are going to be doing some reading and some diamond painting sprints. So for those that don't know, because I am streaming to Twitch and Divinely Designs, that is where we will mute our mics and we will do a little bit of diamond painting. I'll leave the camera up. We'll have a camera down, a timer, not a camera, timer down in the corner. So you can come back to the chatty bits and then you can, leave comments and all that sort of stuff. So make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. And then that way you won't miss out on any future uploads or anything like that. So let me just double check that I have got, yeah, that looks pretty good on the camera. Just making sure that you can see what's going on, that I'm close enough to the canvas. So basically, I'm almost finished. This is the edge of the canvas. This is the right-hand side of the canvas. And as you can see, there is nothing to do after this. So I've got this sort of section to go, which is a little bit off camera. So let me just move it a little bit. Just bear with me for just a second. I just want to make sure that I've got everything done correctly. And then I'm just going to go and switch accounts. I've got to do something. So if you have already commented, you're about to get a need to be subscribed comment come up because, just basically it's just a little bit of a security measure to make sure that we don't get any trolls or anything. It just sort of stops them from doing that. So I would greatly appreciate if you did subscribe to the channel. And then that way, as I said, you're not going to miss out on anything. So we've got, we have lots of stuff happening around here. We've also got a Patreon, a membership as well on Dusty Book Sniffers, a membership on Divinely Designs. So you can go and check that out and make sure that you also give us a thumbs up as well. So yeah. So let me just move the camera a bit. So this is a bit that I'm working today, and I'll do other bits because we're here for a while today on that. But let me just move it and look at that. That's all I've got left. So yeah, if you want to have a look at what it looks like, you can go to my Discord server, which is Dusty Book Sniffers Reading Nook, and in the crafty corner it's there. And if you're in the BookTube Coven, which is a book club that I'm a part of, that I help co-host or host, however you want to put it, and that which is also that is called the BookTube Coven, where we read witchy and fantasy books and all the things, non-fiction and fiction. By all means, come and join in the fun on that. But I am powering through this. So I gave myself the entire month to do this. However, I am not going to take a month to do this because I'm going to be finished it today. I definitely feel like I'm going to be finished it today. I don't know what I did with my sticker for the next one. And I've got a little fairy one that I'm going to, if I get this one finished, the next couple of videos will be the little fairy one that I've got, which I'm just looking for my paper for it. And I don't know what I've done with it. It was here. Oh, there it is. It's him. It's right in front of me, hiding. So the little fairy that I've got to work on will be this one, and I'm about to her, just under her breasts, is where I'm up to. So I've just got that top one. There's a lot of block colouring in that one as well. So yeah, I'm quite surprised how quick this came together, and I haven't really worked long hours on it because it's just been while I've been on video that I've worked on it. There's been 2 nights that one night, one or two nights that I worked on it for a little while. But yeah, for the most part, I've just done it on video, so I'm pretty happy with that. And I'm looking forward to getting this off the table and getting it framed and everything like that. But that will come later on, because the simple fact is that it is going to be expensive, because this particular chart is huge, like huge. So yeah, it is 99 centimeters by, this is what it's going to look like at the end. So I'm over here now. I'm just in this section here. So yeah, so it's 99 centimeters by 70 centimeters, which equates to 39 inches by 27.6 inches. I started this on the 1st of January 2025, not 2024. I made a mistake there. So yeah, but it's nearly done. And now I thought, I made the decision yesterday. I wasn't going to start a big one, but I made a decision yesterday. This one's slightly smaller. I'm going to start this one after I finish the fairy and the hour clock. So I've got a clock that was sent to me from a friend. So I'm going to get that done and get that up in the diamond painting room and whatnot. But I'm going to start this. Isn't she gorgeous? Oh my God, it's called the Spiral because it has a spiral staircase around her hat. So yeah, that's what I'm going to start. So you will get to see a bit of that. I will, as soon as I'm finished the fairy and the hour clock, I'm going to start that. So you will actually get to see that a bit this month, which will be good. And yeah, so today is a big reading day for me. I don't have to go anywhere today. And I do apologize in the booktube coven. I got home late last night and I pretty much came home, fed the animals, made myself something to eat, and I didn't put in the daily oracle or the crystal or the herb. So I do apologize for that, but I will do a post today. I'm not going to play catch up because there's no point. But I can tell you now, no good can come of a late night eating pizza. Like, they were just homemade pizzas on tortillas. I made a heap up last weekend and had them in the freezer at Brendan's. So I brought one home because I didn't really have dinner last night because we were busy doing stuff. I was busy making him grumpy is what I was doing, because he's not a techie guy. And, yeah, trying to explain how to do live streams and all the rest of it. And he was getting frustrated because it wasn't going to plan. So anyway, I've got to play around a little bit here. That he's being a bit of a defeatist. And I made him grumpy. So we watched TV last night after that for a little bit. But we didn't have dinner. We just had like an afternoon snack. We had a bacon and egg brioche bun. And, yeah. And so anyway, I came home. I brought a pizza home and I had a pizza. And, like, it was just a quick snack. It wasn't overly, like, it didn't give me heartburn or anything like that. But I bit my bloody tongue. And I bit it that bad that it was actually bleeding. And it was right on tip. So if I sound a little bit weird when I'm talking today, because it's actually quite sore. And so if I sound a bit weird, I start to sound a bit weird while I'm talking, it's because I bit my tongue. Like, I nearly took a chunk off it. Like, yeah, yeah, for an old girl, my teeth are still pretty sharp. That's all I can say. I can't remember. Well, the last time I did damage like that was when I used to play basketball when I was a kid, and I essentially pierced my tongue with my tooth because a girl, we were playing basketball and she tripped and she ended up between, like, I was standing there and caught the ball and she fell and ended up between my feet, and then she stood up and hit me in the chin. And because we were running, my mouth was open and I don't know, I must have had my tongue hanging out or something, and then I just went bang down on it, and it was just like, whew. Yeah, and it hurts, but luckily it heals quickly. Like, it was bleeding. Like, it took a bit for it to stop bleeding last night. So I did a number on it. I looked in the mirror. I'm like, oh, my God. really ate my tongue. So yeah. So if I start talking a little bit weird, it's just because my tongue has got a bit sore. I have done like mouthwash and all that sort of stuff this morning, and that's numbed it up a little bit. But yeah, it's a little bit tender. Just, and I sent a message to Brennan, and I'm like, that no good can come of eating pizza late at night. and anyway, and basically he just sort of laughed. He goes, "That's funny." I'm like, no, it's not. And I'm like, it was actually bleeding and it didn't stop. Like, and he's like, "Oh shit." Like, and because it was at the front of my tongue that I got it, so it was with my front teeth, and they're quite sharp. So yeah, and sort of off to the side. But anyway, just a public service announcement: don't eat pizza late at night. It's no good. No good can come of it. So yeah. Anyway, I had that, and I come home and I crashed out, and yeah. So but I did get my book finished yesterday, and I started another one just while I was cooking the pizza, and that is an audio book, which is called it's a NetGalley arc from ages ago. It is called The Girl Without a Voice. This is the cover. I'm currently at 16%. It's by Sandra J. Paul. It came out. Let me find the details. No details? Okay, no details. Pretty sure I've got it on my brought it up on my Goodreads, I'm pretty sure. And I've got either a possum in my roof or something was in my roof today. Maybe a mouse. It sounds too big to be a mouse, to be honest. So yeah. It woke me up at 4 o'clock this morning. It was running. So I don't know whether it was actually something on the roof or what, but anyway, it woke me up. And I have been awake since then. So I got a little bit further in my book, and then I nodded off for a little bit. And this one is, I believe it's going to be a thriller. I'm just bringing it up. Come on. Here it is. It's by Sarah J. Paul, and it came out. Seriously, Goodreads. It's got 3.5 rating. So far, it's nothing to write home about. It's a book like I can listen to while I'm diamond painting. It's set in the fall of 1980. The main protagonist can't speak. She's not deaf, but she suffers from mutism. So she's never known a normal life, and she's with some parents that are not great. Like, they hide her away from the world and all the rest of it. Her father is a traveling salesman and has been since 1947, and her mum looked after her until she was 18 and done really well, made sure that she was, she knew how to do all the things. And then once she turned 18, she started drinking. She's now 24. It doesn't actually tell me when this came out on NetGalley. On Goodreads, which is weird because they normally have that there. What's going on, Goodreads? Not doing it anymore. So yeah, but let me just get to my audiobooks because I'm trying to clear my audiobooks off NetGalley. I mean, I love getting audiobooks from them, and I'll continue to apply for them, but I'm not at the moment. So The Girl Without a Voice came out in August last year. So, I'm only a year behind. So that's not too bad. So yeah, but it's good so far. Like, it's a pretty good book to just sit, and I'm curious. So they've had neighbors and everything, but there was big trees. They couldn't see the house or anything like that. She's been hidden away from the world. She's never allowed to go outside. She doesn't play in the backyard or anything like that. She stays in the house. She has books and records and all that sort of stuff. And there's talk of loss of child and like miscarriage and all that sort of stuff in it. So if that's a trigger, don't read it. It's only just been mentioned briefly because she was asking how her parents met. And she does a little bit of sign language as well. And that, however, she's not deaf. She suffers from mutism. And she's now 24, and a new neighbor has moved in, and they've chopped the trees down. And for the first time in her life, she has sunlight coming into her room. But her father still doesn't want anybody to know that she's there. And basically, when he's home on weekends, because he's a traveling salesman, she has to go and sleep in the basement room that she's got. And then during the week, her mum's letting her stay up in the thing. So I don't know. And there was talk of like that she was born with mutism and all the rest of it, but the synopsis says she learns how she became mute. So I'm guessing there's going to be one hell of a twist in this, because right now we're just getting her point of view, because she can't talk, so it is her inner monologue that is happening. And I normally don't gel real well with inner monologues or stream of consciousness, but I'm actually enjoying this one. The audio is done really well, so maybe I need to listen to stream of consciousness or inner monologues rather than read them, because usually I read them and that's when I don't like them. But I'm liking this audio, and the production's done pretty well. So, and I'm reviewing the audio for it as well. All right, so let's have a look and see who's here. Oh wow, there's lots of comments. Christina, of course, is here. And also on the craft channel, and also has our crafty little, this is our little crafty session opening. Cross patch, draw the latch, sit by the fire, take a spin, and spin, take a cup, drink it up, and call the neighbours in. Now, neighbours, as we established yesterday, doesn't mean your neighbours. We're talking about your friends. Invite your friends in, share this stream with them, tell them to come hang out. Let me know where you're watching from as well, because I am streaming to both. It tells me that there are 5 people over on Divinely Designs. This is my crafty channel. If you're a bookish peep and you haven't checked out my crafty channel, this is my crafty channel. Go over there. I would love it if you go over there, because I'm trying to get myself back into the algorithm and whatnot, because I've been a little bit slack over there lately, and I'm trying to build that back up again and just get some momentum over there, which would be great. And if you are on the crafty channel and have not come to my bookish channel, here's my bookish channel. Come and check that out as well. Anne is also here as well. Hello, Jamie. I haven't seen you for ages. How are you, darling? Hello to Christina and hey there, Glenda. How are you today? Thank you for being here. All the hellos are coming in for everybody. Good job being welcoming. Thank you so much. We also have Alicia here. I haven't seen you for ages, Alicia. Where have you been? Where have you been? Hello, Nicole. How are you? I'm good. Thank you very much. I'm even more excited because I'm getting my diamond painting finished. And, I'm doing AVADA over on the craft channel, and I'm doing a beta here on that, or a beta, however you want to. It's actually a beta, like as in Dark Vader. So it's a book a day I'm doing here in short form content. So you get to see what book I'm doing. And then I'm doing a video a day, hence the dual live streaming, a diamond paint, but I'm almost finished and I set down the whole month for it. So yeah, so it's a book a day in August and a video a day in August on the craft channel. So yeah, I'm pretty good. And you're finishing up dinner and reading Cruel King by Rita Kent. Nice. I love a good Rita Kent book. I'm going to get a few of those audio books for when I'm traveling and put them on. And yeah, I might even put them on so Brendan can listen to them too. So yeah, he does like a good spuddy book. Sneaking a hello over here too. Hello, welcome on in. Happy Friday to you too. Are you working from home today? I'm assuming you are because you're on here. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say you're working from home. Hello to Monica and Alicia from Christina. I'll be listening to The Gate by Natsumi Soseki. It's my e-arc number 10 Doyer Street by my e-arc by number 10 Doyer Street by Rada Vassal. How did I go with pronouncing those names, Jamie? You would have been proud of me yesterday. We met a new friend on the craft channel named Dehemi, and that's how you pronounce it, and I pronounced it correctly. But you weren't there to witness it, of course. Where were you? And the first thing I said, see, I can't pronounce names straight off the bat. Everybody said, we all think that Jamie just finds the hardest names for me to try and pronounce. But welcome on in, Jamie. Love you, friend. Hey, Toya, how you going? On the craft channel, after some convincing, I am reading Light Lark #1. I got a whole series from the co-worker. Nice. So I'm reading that series. Nicely done. And welcome on the craft channel, Toya. I appreciate it. Hello, Monica, Alicia, and Paul from Glenda. Hello to Glenda and Christina from Paul. Hi, Paul. Sadia's also here as well. Welcome on in, Sadia. Welcome on in. What are you doing today? What are you reading? Are you filming? Doing all the things? Some more hellos coming in for Sadia. Smashing it out. You're only halfway through the month. Awesome work. I know, right? I will get so much done this month on diamond painting stuff that I've got because I've got a couple of projects there. I also have another half-finished project that I might be able to pull out as well, but I'm definitely starting that. Which one? Paul is going to be reading A Saint by Ted Dekker and The Outsiders, a graphic novel. Nice. Nice. The Outsiders is pretty good. Still trying to finish the last 50 pages of President and the Frog, says Anne. I've been having to adult with my daughter today. She goes back to school on Monday, so she's excited. Nice. Nice. Hello, Molly. Hello. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. What's that from? That's from a TV show. Hi, Mule. What would you rate a book that is a short story, but then the author adds a fairly lengthy author's note explaining what the story means, and you didn't get that from the well-written story? I would call that... What would I rate it? Well, if she's saying that's what the story is and the story wasn't that, then under 3 stars. And why would you do that? Like, it's like she's mansplaining her own book. That's ridiculous. What book was that? Hello to Christina. Hello to Molly. I know, right? Biting time, it does hurt. It hurts. And acid reflux at night if I didn't eat pizza. And I didn't eat pizza. Yeah, no. It was homemade, so it wasn't full of, like, for me, sugar and fat. Generally, high fat foods will generally give me acid reflux. But because I made them myself, there was limited cheese on it. There was also limited amount of fat in it as well. So because we used a tortilla base, so I don't get the heartburn from that. So yeah. So yeah, I have you here as dusty old woman. It's about right too. It is a couple of weeks till my birthday, and I tick up another year, another trip around the sun, and it's my own personal new year. Because if you've been around for a while, you know that my birthday is my own new personal new year, right? So this is where I start to reflect on the last year. Did I achieve my personal growth? Probably not. So I sort of reflect and everything, because my birthday's at the end of the month. And then I sort of set some personal goals for, like, personal growth, things I might want to do, things I want to achieve, places I want to go. And I set personal goals for myself for the next year to my next birthday. So it's my own personal new year. And because I don't really do it for the calendar new year, I just do it for my birthday. And it's something that I've done for a very long time. And so I reflect back on the year and, you know, the things that, you know, tripped me up and all that sort of stuff. I'll work on those a little bit longer or whatever. I set things that I want to learn, new things I want to learn. And did I do that? I don't always achieve them, but it's a nice little thing to have to move into the new year, like into my, next year, and it gives me a little bit of direction and everything. So travel was one of them. I wanted to travel overseas. That was actually a goal that I made within the next 5 years, a couple of years ago. So I wanted to do that because I had a goal, because I also do decade goals as well. And so that was for my 50th birthday, and basically I wanted to travel. My 50s, I wanted to travel, and I have been doing that. Like I went on a cruise for the first time, and I've gone to the UK. I'm going on a cruise again in March, and I'm doing some local travel here because I want to see more of my country and whatnot, because we have a big ass country and I have not seen it all. I have been to most places in my country. I have not been to Tasmania yet, and I would like to go there. And I have not been to South Australia yet. I would like to go there. I have a friend now in South Australia, so that makes it pretty easy because I've got, and we've also got family down there as well. Brendan's sister and brother-in-law live down there. So, so there's a lot of that happening at the moment. And for Brendan, he's about to turn 50, and his goal was to slow down from work at 50 to enjoy life and do some traveling and stuff like that. However, my man's feeling a little bit lost at the moment because he's been so busy for so long. He's not sure what to do, and he's trying to find a little bit of direction. So we're working on that at the moment. So yeah, he'll be fine. He'll find his little spot in the world again. But he's got many options. Like he's got quite a number of options that he's been working towards. But he's not 100% sure he wants to do that anymore. And I can understand that. So we're just going to take things slow and all that sort of things. But I do have my personal New Year coming up. I will sit down. One of the things that I've been thinking about is actually I watched a video a couple of months ago. It was a couple of months ago, maybe it was a month ago. Anyway, it was in the past when I watched this video, and it was about monthly journaling your life. So writing down or doing like pictures and stuff. It's almost like journal scrapbooking, I guess you would call it. Like, you know how you do scrapbooking, you do an event, like you go to an event, you take your photos, then you scrapbook about it, and you've got that page, and you might end up with a massive album, and it might only be a year of your life. This is where you just, jot down all the things that you've done in the month or whatever, and then you maybe print a photo off, write a little bit about it, and you just have like a dot journal, bullet journal rather, and you just do a spread like on 2 pages, right? And that's the month. So a book will last you a couple of years, right? I've seen that, and I thought, you know what, that's a really good idea. I really wish I thought of that back in my 80s, like in the 80s when I moved out of home, because I think that would have been absolutely amazing, because the amount of stuff and life I've lived would be absolutely phenomenal to be in book form. Can I go back and do it? No. You couldn't go in reverse and do it. I mean, there would be some things that you could, like pivotal moments, but just things that you want to remember. It doesn't have to be everything, just anything that you want to remember, because it's for you, not for anybody else. So I've been thinking about maybe doing that. And getting back in like I have done a little bit of journaling in the past. I did have journal prompts I did it for about 6 or 8 months in the Facebook group, but it sort of fell by the wayside. A lot of people weren't doing it. And I really enjoyed it, doing it, but I haven't gone back to it. And I've got like texters and all sorts of stickers and washi tape and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. And I've got this really pretty journal that I got. So it's just, yeah. It's very simple. It's very plain, but it's a little dot journal. And so I did things like this. So the prompt, I think the prompt was a favorite childhood memories. So that's my great grandfather there. And that's me when I was a little girl. That's me horse riding. I was about 4 there. I learnt to horse ride, and that was with the Cook daughters. And so I did this, I printed off on the computer because I suck at writing. So I'd probably do that in my journal, and it'd be something like this, right? So I'm showing this because this is a little bit crafty and whatnot. That's my grandmother. She's such a beautiful woman. I was 5 there. And this is me when I was 13. It was just before she got ill. So yeah, and that's my Uncle Bruce. So I lived with my grandparents for the first 5 years of my life. That was me and my grandmother. We were going out for lunch. I loved spending time with them and stuff like that. So my favorite, and this was every August, I used to go and see them every August because the school holidays were always in my birthday, right? We had 2 weeks holidays. So yeah, and I just put in here, like I even put in here like the why I loved going there, and all that sort of stuff. And I remember hanging out with my Uncle Bruce. Like my Uncle Bruce and I still talk. He's the only family member that I talk because my grandparents are long gone and I don't speak to my family. But yeah, so I did that, and I hand drew all those in and whatnot. Another prompt was your favorite song. So I did this, Rhiannon, used some stickers and all that sort of stuff. And these were just prompts that we did. So I put some, like I got some music sheet and put that in, and then I wrote the words out for Rhiannon. Got a little sticker with, combi van and all that sort of stuff because it's from the era. Favorite summer things to do in summer. So I just did it like this: summer storms, sunsets. So this is a picture from downtown here. Me on the beach, shells that we found, collecting seashells, eating mangoes because it's mango season. And I just did little pictures either on I just put them on a Google Drive and then just printed them off and then just cut them out. So these were actual pictures that I had taken. This was on a beach. We were on the beach with the kids and a massive storm was rolling in. We were watching it come in. So I love summer storms. This is usually done. A lot of this is done in like Sunday school and stuff like that. It was the prompt, what you see yourself as. So I did it like this. So I put I am in the center, and then I've just got a friend, honest, generous, a good cook, intelligent, sister, passionate myself, a daughter, artistic, quilter, a granddaughter, like all those sort of things, strong, independent, fierce, all the things I think about myself in here. Creative, stubborn, logical, resourceful, quirky, hardworking, loyal, all those sort of things, intelligent, private, a book lover, a movie lover, because I do love movies. I just don't watch a lot of them. I'm flawed as well. Like there's also things that, it's about being honest of who you are. And then I just made it like the rainbow. So yeah, and we did that for a while. I didn't do it every week, but I did give prompts. So I've also got in here and then I've in the index I've got my favorite I am spread, my favorite summer thing, favorite song lyrics, a childhood memory, something important to me. I even got the single cover for it as well. So family tree, family is important to me. And again, this is sort of like the I am. And then just put everything on there, cousin, grandchild, everything to do, family forever. Somewhere I would like to travel. I didn't get to go there when I was in France. It is a place that I want to go. So yeah, so I just did little things like this. However, I did have a croissant and a coffee in France. And I did get to go to the Eiffel Tower as well. So these are some of the places and I got to go to the Louvre. I did not, however, get to go to Mont Saint Michel, or Michel, I think is how it's pronounced. So I didn't get to go there, but I did go to the Louvre. I did go to the Eiffel Tower, and I did have a croissant in France. So I still have to go to this particular place. It's a medieval township, and it's still as it was in the medieval times. Self-care is important to me, like very important. So I did it like this. For body, soul, mind, more things that I want to do, like meditate, rest, read, affirmations, positive talk. For the heart, intimacy, kindness, cuddling, time with family, time with Brendan. My soul, music, create more, write more, me time, gratitude, journal, and find balance. And then body, yoga, hydration, nutrition, skincare, luscious baths, nails, daily walks, and fresh air. And then the next one is what was your favorite highlight from 2024, which I will go back to that, which was my cruise. So that's how I sort of was doing it, and I've not written anything else into this, and I'm thinking that I want to get back to this. And of course I've got a little cactus says hello on that, so I'm thinking that I might look at getting back into that, because I've got all the textures and the stickers and all that sort of stuff as well. And I am my own worst critic, because I'm like, if this is not creative, but it's not until you go away from it and then you come back and go, you know what, that was pretty creative. And that, so yeah. But anyway, that's something that I might be doing in the future. I'm seriously thinking about, but I really like the idea of doing the journaling, monthly journaling, especially it might not necessarily be a personal journal. It might end up being something like a travel journal or something along those lines. So just the places I go and see here in Australia, which would be really good, and even overseas and everything. So I'm thinking that I might end up getting another dot journal and just turning that into a travel one and taking pictures and all the rest of it, because it's more cost effective to actually just put them onto a piece of paper and print them off and then put them into the book, glue them in, and because it doesn't see light or anything like that, they don't fade. And they're easily replaced too as well. I do have like a little sprocket that I could use, but the photos are quite big on that. So but that would be good for like the personal journal. So yeah. Thank you, Jamie. I think I just go with a rating. I go with rating I had given without the lengthy author's note. Yeah, I'd probably do that too. I'm doing well. Almost finished rebuilding the library, organizing books now, and the school year has started. Nice. That kids back at school, not as dependent on you for activities, I guess. Do you homeschool? I can't remember whether you homeschool or not. So yeah. Great job, Nicole. My arc by someone from My arc is by someone from India, and it's historical murder mystery set in the 1800s New York City Chinatown with a female Indian immigrant sleuth. That sounds really cool. Which one was that? The Arc. What was that called again? Where are you? You have to flick me a message. The E-Arc is number 10 Doyer Street by yeah, you have to can you send that to me on Discord? Just private message me on that. So yeah. Awesome. I found a bunch of Japanese and East Asian novels in translation as audiobooks on YouTube, so I'm listening to a bunch of those. Ooh, send me those links too, because Savannah will be super interested in that for sure. I am reading Night and the Moth today. Nicely done. And it's an arc called Her Children. Sadie is reading that, sorry. And Molly is reading an arc called Her Children. It's a short story. But once she says what it's supposed to mean, I could see it, but I think she didn't really get the full story down on paper, so to speak. Yeah, okay. With art and fiction, the creator may have intended the meanings for it. Yeah, maybe. But that way it translates to the reader, the viewer, maybe quite different. Yes. Yeah, so I agree with that. That's yeah. Hey y'all, says Addie. I'm not sure what I'm going to do tonight, but I love the company. I love that you're here. Thank you so much. All the hellos are coming through. I know, right? Little Nicole. I don't have many photos of when I was a kid, but I was lucky enough to get these ones. So this is me on my uncle's motorbike. He was a biker back in the day. Not a bikie, he was a biker. And yeah, and then I'm on a horse there. That's not a very good clear picture. It's with one of the cook girls. And then me just, I think I was 12 there, maybe 13. I think I was 12. That's my grandfather. He was a merchant seaman, so he used to work 3 months on, 3 months off, and then this was when we were coming. This was when they moved after they moved to Ballina. So my grandmother was probably my age there that I am now, because it wasn't long after this. She was 59, so 3 years from now when she got sick. She got sick just before my 14th birthday. So if I was 13 here, she was maybe 57, 58 here. I was either 12 or 13. And I think it was because we were up in Queensland and she got sick and she went into hospital just before my 14th birthday, like 3 days before my 14th birthday. And then she died 13 years later. And her funeral was a week before my birthday. So sometimes my birthday the week before I can get a little bit down on that, but you know, it is what it is. We were heading up to Queensland, and we went to Currumbin Sanctuary. I remember going there with them. So yeah. And I've got pictures of my mum when she had me and stuff like that. And this was at the same time as this one here. So I was 12 or 13. I would have been 13 because I have my watch on. And I got that for my 13th birthday. So yeah, I'm 13 in that picture, which is the same time. And this here, I was, my great grandfather died when I was 3. So I would have been about 2.5, 3 in this picture here. And I so loved my great grandfather. I don't remember much now, but I remember that everybody used to, like, I was very sad that he never came around anymore when I was little. But anytime I look at a picture, I just feel like a lot of love, I guess, is the only way to explain it when I look at a picture of him. So yeah, it's quite interesting on that, because I don't remember him as such because I was so little when he passed away. On that, but any time I look at a picture of him, even growing up, I'd get like my heart would race a little bit, not from anxiety, just wanting to hug him or, you know, be near him and stuff like that. So, and everybody said that he absolutely adored me, and basically, and I was the same with him. Like anytime he was in the room, I was right next to him, and I apparently spent a lot of time with him as well. And my mum was also his favorite granddaughter as well. That he had a couple of granddaughters, but apparently she could do no wrong, apparently, and nor could I. That's how the story went, apparently. As I said, I don't remember, but I do know whenever I look at a picture of him, and like even in that picture, you can see how happy I am being with him. And that, so yeah, and so yeah, it was quite interesting that those feelings. I think you guys have it right on. Yeah, I think so too. All right, we're going to bring up the timer. What have we got going on here? All right, let me just change that to 60 minutes, because I'm doing diamond painting and I am going to be sitting down a lot and not getting up very much. I am just going to do hour sprints today because I need to get up and you know, do some stretching and stuff, and quite regularly. So let me just present this in the corner and whatnot. So yeah, anyway, so like I do have nice memories from my childhood. Don't have much from when I went to go and live with my mum, but I did make a lot of my own, because I went to live with my that's not the one I want to move. I went to live with my biological family when I was 5. I had started school, so I was 5.5 maybe when I went to live with them. So yeah, well, it must have been in the new, yeah, I would have been 5.5, because it was in the new year of 1976 that I went, because my sister was already like a few months old when I went to live with them. So yeah. So anyway, All right, I'm going to listen to my audiobook. I will finish this today and I'll be moving on to a book. And I'm going to start John of John. Because I have it as an audiobook from Borrow Box. So I'm going to start that today and hopefully get that also finished. But I've still got, as I said, I'm 16% into my book now, so it won't take me long. All right, let's start the timer and I'll see you all in 60 minutes. Happy reading, everyone, or crafting, depending where you're watching from, or both. See you soon. Hello, we are back. Sorry about that. I was very engrossed in my book and I looked up and went, oh, damn, the timer went off because I didn't have my earbud in. So I won't do that again today. But anyway, how did we all go during that sprint? I got the bookmark done. Is now finished. And this section here, I've got a couple more drills to put down in there, but that section will be finished and I'm working on this area now. So I should probably finish this in the next sprint. Maybe a bit longer, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Hey, Brendan, how you going? He's probably still not watching now. You're probably in the truck, but thanks for stopping by. Everyone's saying hello. I also said hello as well. Sadia's got a hello. Excuse me, from Christina. Christina's also said hello, Brendan. And Jamie got to 43% in my arc and made some tea. Now I have to figure out dinner, maybe eggs and fries. I am going to have breakfast in the next sprint. I am having a bacon and egg brioche bun or roll or burger, whatever you want to call it, with some cheese. I had that yesterday. It was very delicious. And I'm going to have that for breakfast this morning. If I don't have breakfast in the next sprint, it'll be lunch. But anyway, I'm pretty excited to have it because they're so tasty. The rolls, we get them from Costco, and we got them a couple of weeks ago. And I can honestly say, I'm not too sure what they put in their rolls, but they're very, very addictive. So yeah, both Brennan and I absolutely love them. And they're better frozen as well. Like after you've frozen them, they're just so soft. And they're great as toast and stuff like that. But yeah, that's what I'm going to have. And, excuse me, along with an apple as well. So, yeah. Yeah, I listened to my book a little bit and I don't know what I got to, but I got to a part now where I'm like, oh, this is so good. So I'm at 39%. So basically, hey, how you going, Brendan? Welcome on in. What are you reading today? So basically, she's suffering from mutism, but it turns out that she used to be able to talk, where she had been led to believe that she could not talk from, like, she was born that way. And the new neighbor, she's sort of made friends with her, but there's some stuff going on, and yeah, there's journals that the father kept, and he was very shady. He's very shady, right? And so anyway, I'm like, ooh, I wonder what it is. I'm thinking that maybe, I think that maybe because it's traveling salesman, right? So I automatically went to, okay, serial killer maybe, because it's a thriller. So yeah, so I didn't even really read it, except that I knew that she was mute in it, that it had disability rep. Because it's called The Girl Without a Voice by Sandra J. Paul. And I have the audio book. The only thing I don't like about the audiobook, now she is a girl without voice, so she is a mute. She's not deaf, but the way that the neighbor talks to her as if she is, and she's stupid, and it's quite condescending. It's the only thing that I don't quite like about it. It's not taking me out of the story. It's slightly annoying. But overall, the story is pretty good. So it falls under the general fiction for adult LGBTQIA plus mystery thriller. So yeah, and she's never known like any freedom. She's never been outside or anything like that. So she's never gone to the shops, and she's 24, I think. It says on here that she's 22, but in the book it says she's 24. So yeah, and her father, and you know this from the synopsis, Alice's father's diagnosed with terminal cancer. Alice must attend to care for him. Now, that wasn't the case in the book. She was kept away from him except for one time by her mother. And then he has all these journals from 1947 to 1980, because this is set in the fall of 1980. Now, I'm not going to read the next bit out because it actually gave it away in the synopsis. So yeah, and the synopsis is not right. So whoever wrote this, it's not right, because the way it went, I'm going to talk about it, because this is horse shit what they've done with this on NetGalley. I'm just going to look in Discord and see if it's got the same one before I do, because if you don't have it, well, you can still search it on NetGalley. So let's have a look, see, shall we? Have a look, see, and see what idiot did this for the book. Because whoever did the synopsis for NetGalley evidently had not read the book, because that is not how it played out the way they said it. So let me just find it. I don't think I've added it yet. I think I know where the book is going to go, and why they're treating her the way that they're treating her. So yeah. All right, let me just have a look. As I said, this was published in August of 2025. Let me just see. Oh my God. They did it there too. Okay, so the idiots, whoever did this, evidently this is a publisher's issue, because they've done the synopsis for it, right? So they've said, born mute, Alice has never known a normal life, kept from the outside by her cruel mother and her overbearing father. Her only friend is a neighbor, Haley, with whom she communicates through sign language. This is true, right? However, Haley actually can talk, so she's talking to her, but she has learnt sign language. And then it says, when Alice's father is diagnosed with terminal cancer, this is true. That, like, you could put that into the synopsis. Alice listens to his feverish, drug-induced ramblings, and then in his final days reveals something Alice never expected. He confesses to murdering several women. He never confesses this. All he says to her in this when he's dying in his drug-induced, she didn't look after him. That, which is in the other one, she didn't look after him, her mother did, and she went into the room once when her mother left the house. Now, this kid has never left the house or anything like that, and basically he says that he's done something, and the mother knows that he's done something, but she's not letting the daughter know it, and she has kept him away from the daughter for whatever reason. I think that he may have done something to her when she was younger, and the mother went into protective bear mode, and he was never allowed near her, and that's why he worked away from home, and he only come home on weekends. But he never confessed to her that there has been no confession of him murdering women. So I can only assume that it's actually written confessions in these journals, because we've just got these journals. So yeah, I do not understand why they would put this. This is a mystery thriller. Why would you put this in here? And then it says, shock and disbelieving. This is on Goodreads. Shock and disbelieving. Alice confides in Haley, and together they vow to find the truth and decide to journey her father's old roots as a traveling salesman, and a pattern begins to emerge connecting him to various missing women before the pair discover the real reason why Alice lost her ability to speak. At least they didn't put that in there. But they've basically just given the whole plot of the book away. What the actual... And it's not even right. The stuff that they've given away, it's not even right. Oh, my Lord. I can feel a rant video coming on. So anyway, yeah, sorry if anybody wanted to read this. The synopsis spoiled it for you anyway, because I'm at 39%. Okay, and that information still has not been revealed on that. So they essentially, you don't need to read the book anymore. You know that he's done it, and they go on a road trip to find out and start connecting the dots. Like, I mean, the only thing they didn't reveal is why she lost her voice. And I guess the book is called Girl Without a Voice. So, dude, like, what the actual F? I'm very sad face right now. I stopped the book I was listening to, and now it wants to start over again. Oh, no, I hate it when that happens. That is so annoying. Sadia made it to chapter 5 and made some dinner and watched some YouTube. Yo. You're so friendly. Yo, bro, what's happening? We finished Buffy. Yay! Got back to reading. I got about a chapter in. Nice. I have to listen to a little bit of the Ballad of Fall Dragon to catch up, so I'm ready for Tuesday as well, even though I've started that book and that was a reel that I'd done for it. So yeah. Brendan has about 8 minutes left of those space books. We'll finish it soon when I go and have a shower. Nice. I looked for some chamomile tea, found it, and set cut off for some zucchini for supper. Nice. Yeah, I reckon you should get a couple of cups of that into you before you head to bed tonight. Have one with your dinner. Have another one after dinner, and then when you're starting to feel a bit sleepy, maybe have just another small one, and then yeah, you might sleep a little bit better too. And as for your sore throat, you might be snoring on that too. So perimenopause and all the things loosening up in your body and all that sort of stuff, might be the case. I know that women don't like to hear that. I definitely don't. But yeah, that was something that happened to me. I just started snoring, and apparently I don't snore as much now, but I also don't believe my husband either when he says it. But because although I don't wake up with a sore and croaky throat anymore either. So yeah. And the son got an ornament about half done. Nice. That's awesome. Sure, found my place. That's awesome. I'm glad you found your place there, Molly. That is awesome. There's nothing worse than losing your place and then you go sit there and do like 10 or 30-second increments to find out where you are. That drives me absolutely balmy. I've had it happen to me a couple of times, and it drives me mental. He is now working ones that are not Christmas. They are blues and purples. Nice. They're so nice though. He does a fantastic job with them. Hello to Sherry from Christina, and hello to Hemi. How are you? Welcome on in. What's the name of the book that you were reading? It's called it is called A Girl Without a Voice, by Sarah J. Paul. Is what it's called. And oh wow, that's pretty crazy. They basically spoil it in there. Yeah, I know, right? I absolutely know. I'm like, what the actual? Because this is why I don't read synopses, because especially in thrillers, it always seems to happen in thrillers. That as if you need to write in the spoiler so people will pick up the book. Does this signify it's a shit book? No, but still, like, let the reader make the decision. I'm like, oh, this is why I don't read. This is why I don't read synopses. That I pick my books by the cover, by the title, always. That it is extremely rare for me to read a synopsis. Like, I'm halfway through the book now, and that's why I went and had a look at it. But yeah, but I haven't even got to that part in the book yet. So it's essentially, I know what happened now. Like, and I now it's now for me it is actually, I'm like, okay, now I know that he's killed women. Maybe that that she's not actually their daughter, and that's why she can't go out, because that now points to that sort of thing. I don't know if that is the case, because the mother actually says that she does love her and stuff like that, even though she's been atrocious and all the rest of it. She's somewhat changed a little bit. So yeah, so like she's changed in her behavior and stuff like that, and she's more caring towards the girl now. So, but yeah, I'm like, interesting choice there, publisher. I don't even know who the publisher is, because let me go to Goodreads. Datura Books. They're probably on Datura. No, don't take that. That's poison, people. You take too much of that, knock yourself out permanently. That, so yeah. Especially, it's actually illegal to grow here in our country, so you're supposed to actually get right off chops on that one. That, so yeah. Christina saying hello to Dehemi. Welcome on in. What are you reading today? Are you doing some diamond painting, or are you reading today? And hi to everybody. All right, the timer is I forgot to take this off the bottom, but you know, we're about to go back into a sprint. Anyway, we're about to mute the mics and we're going quiet and we're going to get some more reading done. I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading and crafting, everybody. Well, hello. We are back. Christina, your dinner looked delicious. Christina had her dinner on Discord in the BookTube coven, and it looked absolutely delicious. I got some more of my book read. Okay. I'm really enjoying the story. The story is about a 3.5 star rating. However, the things that have happened in this book have not happened in the sequence that and didn't actually happen as such. But obviously the author wrote in there that she could hear her father, but didn't stipulate what her father was rambling on when the mother was there. But when she went into the room, when the mother went and got food, he said that he had done things, but he didn't stipulate what he had done. And they're only speculating that he actually killed someone. But this was all in the synopsis, right? So that's why I'm talking about it. On that. It's well constructed, like the storyline is well constructed to a certain degree, but that sort of stuff was not very clear in the book. So that section of the book was not very well structured. And like we know that the parents have got something to hide. Like we know that the mum knows something. We just don't know what she knows. We know that they're speculating that he killed someone. They don't actually know whether they have or not. And now it's sort of taken, they're on the road and they're in close proximity, and it's sort of now going towards a sapphic romance while they're on the road with the mystery thriller element in the background. I'm not sure that I like it in there. I'm a bit like that with my action films as well. Like when they throw in romance just for the sake of romance, that's what this feels like. And it's a little insta-lovey too. Like she's seen her across the way. They had been talking and all that sort of stuff. And then all of a sudden Hayley is saying, I love you to Alice. So it was it wasn't full on insta-lovey. Like, oh, I seen her and I just had to have her or anything like that. They've built a friendship and stuff, but I'm not sure I'm liking it. But as I said, I am also that person that doesn't like romance in her thrillers, in her movies either. I love reading. I don't mind reading romance and all that sort of stuff if it's a romance book. But when it's a mystery thriller with elements of romance in it, it just feels like it's in there for the sake of being in there. It feels like this is a sapphic romance just for the sake of being a sapphic romance. And there's also a situation where they were in a diner and they went into the diner together, and basically she was trying food for the first time, because you've got to remember the main point of view in this is Alice, and she's never been outside the house in all her life. She is now 24 years old, right? So she's never been in a car before. She's never been to a diner. She doesn't know how to order food. She's essentially dependent on Hayley. And so anyway, they're at the diner and whatnot. And as they were waiting for their food, Hayley sort of held her hand to, like, in the way I envisioned it, because she was having a little bit of a panic attack. She was trying to calm her down, so she held her hands. Well, everybody in the diner just naturally assumed that they were lesbians, or the word that they used was dyke. And so, yeah, I'm just like, I just feel like this is now, it's not only is it a romance for the sake of being a romance in a book, and the only reason I'm talking about it so much is because it's an arc. The storyline is good. I like the storyline. I like the fact that she hasn't been out. I like that there's a mystery around the father, but was spoiled in the synopsis. I don't like that so much. I know that their mother doesn't really like her, but we don't know why. We don't know whether she is actually their child or whether they've kept her, or whether there was one scene that played out where he touched her in it would have led to inappropriate touching, but the mother came in and intervened, and she had said, I told you that you were never to touch her. So and that's why he worked away for all those years, right? So that we knew that much, right? But now it just feels like, and like, I don't know. I almost get like creepy vibes from Haley too. Like she doesn't know that, like, I think the friendship's there, but at the same time, like, it's so insta-lovey. I feel like it's like, and Haley did kiss her without getting permission, which is, I mean, that happens. Like kissing, that sort of happens, heat of the moment and stuff like that. But she kissed Alice not knowing whether she was that way inclined or not. And this is a girl that has not been exposed to the world. Like, she's been exposed to the world through books and through television, right? Which is not being exposed to the world. So yeah, so I don't know. I know it's fiction, but it's just it's like, I'm just, why do you have to wreck a good mystery thriller with a love story? So yeah, I don't care that it's sapphic or anything like that. It wouldn't matter whether it was sapphic, straight, upside down, or whatever, that I'd still have issue with it, because I don't like, and Brendan will back you up on this, because like, I am not a hopeless romantic, and I do not like sex scenes in my action movies. Like, I want blood, guts, and killing. Need to know that you need to get your rocks off. Right? So, being crass and all, but anyway, that's where we're at. So I really like the premise of the story, though. I like the fact that, she's a girl that has never seen the outside world. She's been secluded from the outside world. She has problematic parents. One has died, which we knew from the synopsis, so that's not a spoiler. And the fact that she's now found out this secret and they're on a road trip. I like the fact that Haley is helping her and is trying to protect her, but at the same time, she's not explaining why she, is parking her car around the back of things. Like, she's doing shady stuff, right? And I'm like, I don't know if I can trust Haley yet. But anyway, and I'm at, what did I say I was at? I'm at 61%, which is good. So, yeah. Savannah must be bored at school. She just paid the phone bill. So yeah. Anyway, so I'm just a little bit frustrated now. We've got, like, it's not a full-on love story there's the romance there, but I mean, it is forced proximity, and I guess, she doesn't know any different. I don't know if that makes it right, because she doesn't know any different, right? I don't know. Anyway, that's where I'm at. All right, so let's have a look. I usually don't unless I'm sick. Oh, this was snoring. Yeah. I wouldn't really know if I did because God is so loud, and the son is a snorer too. When we stay at a hotel room for prom graduation, I was a little bit. Dehemi is diamond painting today. Nicely done. Hello to Sherry as well. Popping in for a hi. Looks so nice. Thank you. I'm almost finished. I pretty much, it's getting a bit warm now, so I might be able to turn that off. It's almost 19 degrees here now. So yeah, how are you, Kasha? Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Hello to Christina from Sherry. Matt says, have a good day, everybody. Hope you enjoyed enjoyment-filled reading. And Nicole, pursue this and specialize on this miniature design and makes it another skill for us. Another skill of yours, sorry. Happy birthday to me for the 14th of August. Yes, happy birthday, Matt. Thank you, Glenda. All the hellos are coming in. Kelly also joined us. I made my dinner. I made my breakfast. I had egg and bacon roll. So yeah, that was pretty tasty. In the next one, I'm going to go and have a shower because I haven't done that yet. I'm liking this not being on camera business. Just take her out of bed and into streaming. Hello to Kelly. I'm too tired to decide, Kelly says, to what to do. I made progress on my diamond painting and supper is ready on camera. It looks delicious too. It was delicious, was it? Jamie made progress on both books and made pork chops for dinner. Nicely done. Christina has also finished Spell Shop and going to start the Enchanted. Brianna's also here as well. Welcome on in, Brianna. Thank you for being here. What are you working on today? And saying hello to everybody as well. And there's some hellos coming back for Brianna and Kelly and Matt. So yeah, Jimmy. All the hellos are coming in from Kelly now. Back to everybody. So yeah, I just so. I decided to do more journaling pages, work on some journaling pages. Nice. That sounds like a good plan. As a publisher, Kelly, would you put spoilers for a thriller in a synopsis? Like, and then like the synopsis doesn't even match up with the storyline. I just feel like this person that done the synopsis for this did not read the book. I feel like they just didn't read the book. I definitely didn't miss anything, because as soon as I read that, I'm like, no, that is not how that should be. And I was at 30, what was I at? 36% or something, and they still hadn't revealed what was in, we knew that he had done something nefarious, right? Because she was assuming he'd done something nefarious on that, but there was no actual, this is what I'd done on that. And that didn't reveal itself for at least another 10 minutes in the audiobook. So after I talked about it in the first one, and I'm just like, what the? And now I'm just bitching about the book completely. So, don't want the romance in there. Don't want anything in there. So yeah. So right now they're thinking that he did kill people. But I don't know whether he did or not, because the simple fact is I don't know whether he's just maybe had an affair, like he had other families elsewhere, or whether he actually did kill people. But the synopsis says he did. Maybe that's the red herring on there. But anyway, because they're still speculating, they only have they have dates, because he's got all these journals from 1947 to 1980. There was nothing in 1980. And so there's all these journals and there's all these initials. They're assuming that these are people that he has killed. We don't know definitively yet, although it does say it in the synopsis. So that's why I'm pissed, because we don't know definitively yet. He could have been having affairs. He was a traveling salesman. It's more likely he was a serial killer, but yeah, but it's just like, I'm so pissed on that. But I'm still probably going to give it 3.5 stars. But I'm going to put a warning: don't read the synopsis, because it will spoil it for you. I think that I will include that in it, because it has. I was really enjoying it, and now I'm just pissed off because I've got to read this book because it's an arc. If I actually owned this book, I'd probably not read it. Alfie's out. Birds must be trying to take his bones again. He gets really cranky at the birds when they come down. It's breeding season for the birds, magpies and stuff, and the magpies will come down and steal his bones because there's meat on them, and they do like a little bit of meat every now and again, and he gets very cranky. And he barks at them, but he won't get close to them. So I think one of them may have gone him, because if you know anything about Australian magpies, they actually bomb dive you in spring when they're in breeding seasons. So we've got probably another 3-4 weeks before it comes a little bit hazardous to walk around Kingaroy, because they're like Australia's angry birds. They attack you, and they swoop you and all that sort of stuff. But they also try to come. The ones here in my yard don't do that to us because they have really good facial recognition. And but they do come down and steal Alfie's bones, and he's getting a little bit boisterous about it. Hello to Glenda and Brianna. No, I don't. I just feel like this person hasn't read it. Like they've read whatever the media release is, and then they've gone off that, because if they had read it, they would have known that she didn't actually care for her father, because they said that in the synopsis on NetGalley. and I'm pretty sure they said it, no, they didn't say it on the Goodreads one, but the NetGalley one, they said that she, the main protagonist in this, cared for her father. She didn't. The mother cared for the father. She went in one time as he was, because he was dying of cancer, and that was also on the back as well, that he had been diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. And she went in one time, and because he was saying that he wanted to tell her and everything. She did hear that, but she didn't know what it was because the mother shut him down, and she didn't say what it was either. And the mother just kept saying, you don't go in there, you stay away from him, all the rest of it, because he wanted to, confess his sins, I guess, because he was dying. And yeah, and she only went in there the once, and he was looking at her as if she was someone else. And then he grabbed her wrist and wouldn't let it go. And then he said, I need to tell you something. And that was it. That was the extent. There was no talk about him killing anybody. And she wants to know, because she doesn't know why her parents have treated her this way. Like, she's been locked up in essentially in a house as a prison for her entire life. And she's been told that she, was born mute and all this sort of stuff. But her father let something slip about that she could talk, and and it's just like, so that started the whole curiosity part of the, like, about her past and where she was from. Prior to that, she didn't give shit. That, so, like, yeah. Anyway, and there's all these journals that he has. So I'm like, so yeah. Anyway, I'm very frustrated with it right now. Can you tell? Reading Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Crosszilla arc, nice. It's different. Hi to Christina, as usual, always supporting. Nicole, have a wonderful positive field day for your sprints. So yeah, thank you. But traditional publishers use their marketing team to write on the back of covers, and they never read the book. Yeah, well, that's blatantly freaking obvious, because I do know that, like when I've got arcs and stuff in the mail, the basically they come with a synopsis written on it. They come with, well, one publisher sends that, another publisher doesn't. They come with like about the author, where they're from, all that sort of stuff, how much the book's going to be, the synopsis about it, but it's usually a more in-depth synopsis and whatnot. And you can generally get a really good vibe about what the book is going to be about from that, without any spoilers. So I just want to know who the dimwit was that did the original thing on it and put spoilers in the back of it, because, as I said, I was at 36%. I still didn't have that information, and it was in the synopsis. I didn't read the synopsis prior to starting the book, thankfully. But yeah, because then that's why I said earlier, like, this is the whole reason, especially with thrillers, why I don't read synopses, because they inevitably always spoil it in some way, right? I mean, not every single one, but just every now and again you get one and it'll spoil it for you. And that's why I originally stopped. Reading synopses for thrillers and every other book as well. Now I just go on the cover. So this cover was really good, and that's why I picked it, because it's a girl without a voice. And the cover looks like this. You can see that there. So you've got the haunting eyes, and then there's like a washi tape looking thing across, and then there's a map. Her skin is actually a map. You probably can't see that unless I get up really closely. I thought that was a really good way of doing the cover. So they've overlaid a map on her, and the without a voice across her mouth is a piece of tape. So you knew from that it was a thriller. So I didn't, without even looking what it was, I knew it was a thriller just from the cover, because it had that thrillerish. I mean, I would have been completely surprised if it wasn't. There is an underlying love story in here, which is pissing me off, because I hate that I just hate that in my and I should have known, if I had looked at the tags, I should have known that it was going to be a romance, because it's also LGBTQ. But then it could be that the main character, may have been queer. Who knew? right? You don't really know that until they get, like until you get into the book and all that sort of stuff. By the way, if anyone needs a set in the island country of Trinidad, I finished Scarlet Birthright, What They Left Behind by Scarlett Ibis James. And it was good. Novella came out in 2025. There you go. Nice. Hi to Molly. And the editor is ultimately to blame because they're supposed to check all that stuff. Yeah, like it just, I mean, fair enough. If you knew, like the cancer diagnosis, that's it. Like in the first couple of pages, right? We knew that. I think it was in the prologue, because that scene's repeated when it actually happens in the storyline, right? So I didn't care about that. I didn't care the fact that she was mute because we also knew that in the first couple of chapters. If it happens in the first chapter, I don't mind that. But when I was at 36% and I've gone and read the synopsis, I'm like, no, ma'am, that's not how that happens. Like, or sir, whoever wrote this, like, you never even read the book on that because it didn't play out that way. And I'm a little bit pissed off because now I've got to read this book because there's an arc. If it was just a book that I had got, I wouldn't worry about it. I probably wouldn't have finished it. I am slightly intrigued to see, like, if they do find out the information and whatnot. Like, I've purposely not talked about other stuff that's happened in the book because it's not in the synopsis. The only thing I'm talking about is the stuff that's in the synopsis. So yeah, and I'm just a little bit pissy about it. Some publishers have cut their editorial staff, and it shows. Yeah, this is one of them. This is by Datura Books too, which I think is an independent publisher. So they probably don't have the budget on that, but still, you could have taken that line out. You could have shortened that sentence down. Could have just had that he had secrets and left it at that. You didn't actually have to say what he did in the book. And as I said, we're still only speculating at this point. So that, I mean, it's very clear that that's where it's heading. But would it have been clear? No, because I would have still had many theories running. Now I just have, oh, well, he's a serial killer. The other thing is I've got to, well, he's a serial killer, and obviously he killed someone that had a child that was a baby, and he took the baby. So that's where my mind's gone. Because of the way they're treating her, not letting her go outside, all this sort of stuff, right? It's all pointing to that. It's probably a huge red herring. Who knows? But anyway, that's sort of where I'm at with it. And I'm like, not even enjoying this book right now. And then throw a love scene in her on a mystery thriller, and I'm like, oh my God. But to be fair, I also do that with movies as well. So that is definitely a me thing, not an author thing. They can do whatever they want in their book. I don't have to enjoy it though. So yeah, all right. We have got to, now that I've ranted, and I'll probably come back and rant some more about this book. Anyway, the book I'm starting after this will be John of John. On that, so I will be reading another Booker. I'm interspersing the Booker books in. I've now read 2, and so I'm hoping to yeah. Yeah. Damn. Remember when I was talking about Brennan and his mate? They were working on a floor for another friend, and they were quite a pair. One had a bung knee and Brennan had a bung back. The friend that had the bung knee, it hasn't really got better since then. It's like it's still been really sore. He's just had to go up to the hospital because he's got a blood clot on it. So that's, which it was quite swollen. And I said, I did say to him on that weekend that the weekend that we did the flooring, that he probably should go and see the doctor and see if they can't drain it, because he's had fluid on it before. So yeah. Some mystery thriller writers should not write spicy scenes. They overuse the word of a thrust too much. This one's not that. This one actually threw the word dyke in. I was quite surprised at that. So yeah. and the waitress at the first diner they went to, and it wasn't even a sexual thing that they did. All she did was the girl, like, I felt like that was very unnecessary to put that in, because all they did, they went in, okay, so the girl has never been out in the world. She's ordered pancakes, and because she didn't know what to order, so they ordered both, and then they were sharing the plates and that. As they were waiting for her food, she was a little bit panicky because she's a little bit anxious about being out in the real world. And basically all she did is, like, so they were sitting opposite each other, and all she's done is put her hands over the other girl's hands and was holding them, right, to try and calm her down. It was a loving gesture, but I wouldn't assume that someone is a lesbian because they were holding another girl's hands when they've just walked in the diner and you don't know them from Adam. That, like, females, like, I know with my friends, I hug my friends, I've held their hands before and all that sort of stuff. It doesn't mean it's of a sexual nature, and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, and automatically I mean, she did remove her hands very quickly, but she could have been moving her hands because the waitress was coming up with the food, right? So it was plausible that that's what she was doing, because that's how I interpreted it. And then all of a sudden there's whispers by the waitress to the other diners, and then they all turn around and look. And the girl that can't talk, who's never been out in the world, is giving them a death stare. Until they back down, and then when they're out, the waitress walks past her and brushes right up against her, like bumps into her as she's walking past and calls her a dyke. I'm like, that scene wasn't even necessary. Like, I am picking the shit out of this book now. I feel sorry for this author. Like, your editorial team did you dirty, love. They did you dirty on that, and I am not happy for you. So if Sarah J. Paul, was it Sandra J. Paul ever watches that, they did you dirty, because I'm sure I'm not the only one that would react to that synopsis. That some mystery thrillers should not, because they thrust too much. Yeah, that is serious. I hope the plot disappears. Yeah, he's in the right place. He's in the hospital right now. So, yeah. So yeah, hopefully he's okay, and whatnot. Hello to Chris as well. Sorry, Chris, I didn't say hello. And Glenda's also saying hello as well. And yeah, so that is my rant today. And as I said, I'm picking the shit out of this book. Evidently, I've read it. However, whoever did the synopsis had not. So yeah, but anyway, let's start the timer. And I'm going to have a shower. Maybe I'll do a little bit more dog painting, but I'm hoping to have a shower in this sprint. And the next book after I finish this, because I'm at 61%, so I will probably get this done in the next sprint and a bit. I'm going to work on John of John, because I have the audiobook. It came in on a borrow box. It is 15 hours, so it's going to be my 14th book that I'm going to read. I will get this finished by the time I need to, because I'm starting the books at night. So I read a little bit at night, and then I've got all day to read them and whatnot. The only book that I have DNF so far is Forgotten Names. It just wasn't for me. I mean, the production of the audio is okay. It's a little bit off, and that will reflect in my review. I am going to still review it because I've read about 50% of it, and I'm just going to say I DNF'd at the 50% mark. My rant: authors who refuse to use quotation marks so you don't always know who's talking. I know, right? I am not a grammar. I don't care either way, right? And it doesn't really matter if you are listening to an audio, right? So you don't really see that. It's not until you're reading it. But I have noticed lately that when I have been reading books with my eyeballs or immersively reading, I have noticed an absence of quotation marks. I remember getting in heaps of trouble at school in English for not having quotation marks that when someone was talking. Yeah, that was really frustrating. And also, I I noticed too is an audiobook that I was listening to the other day that the like, you know, when you say something, so SAYS, but when it's like it sounds like a plural, it says, all right, but it's still spelt the same way. That and like I ended up going and finding the ebook because they kept saying says and with the S, and I'm like, I'm sure that is not right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I haven't looked it up. Where it's say is SAY and says is SAYS, right? That if I'm wrong, let me know because it was actually ticking me off. Mainly, I think because they said it so much in the book. It was a repetitive word. And I remember when I was at school in English, if you were writing an essay or a comprehension article or something like that, you weren't allowed to use repetitive words. It says, right? I thought so. Yes. SAYS equals says. Yeah, I thought so. And they were saying says. And it was an audiobook. It wasn't Speechify. And I'm like, seriously? Like, who taught you English? Say it like hey. Yeah. Say is like hey. That's exactly okay, cool. Right. I just thought that I might have been batshit crazy. Did they go and change it in the last 10 years or something? Because I've also noticed some people on YouTube say it like that, and it takes all my effort not to say in the comments. That's not how you say that. Weird. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, like I'm just. Whew, this book has triggered me for all the things I hate about books. But anyway. Oh, you all love it when I go off on rants, I'm sure, but they're probably going, oh my God, this bitch again. Anyway. Oh, dear me. If you're watching on the booktube, I would love you to go over to Divinely Designs and just give it a thumbs up and maybe hang over there for a little while, maybe have both streams open. That way, you know, we can get some love over there as well. I'm trying to there's only one person over there. Go and show me some love. I'm trying to get my channel back up and running again, and this was a great way to get into the swing of things and everything. So yeah, hello Christina Engelender. Show some love to the Bookish channel as well by giving it a thumbs up. Yeah, it is a pain in the ass. Jamie, how is NetGalley going? I'm at 53%. I've gone down a bit. Interesting though, Chris, this morning I don't think I will get it, but and I got an email a couple of days ago. I didn't realize I'd had it from who put out Guardian and Thief. Was it Penguin? Anyway, the paperback's getting released. And they sent an email to me. I'm just bringing it up now. Just bear with me for a moment. Where is it? I'm sure I started. There it is. So, A Guardian and a Thief, which I really liked. So I got an email, which I've never had this before. I'm so excited to share that Guardian and a Thief by Meghna Majada, or however you pronounce the name, is going on paperback on the 8th of the 9th in September. So it's going to paperback. It gives you the synopsis and everything. And just so you know, this person has actually read it. So they didn't give anything away. Anyway, it says, if you're interested in receiving a paperback copy of the newest novel, please respond back to this email with your best mailing address, if possible. And if you do decide to read and review The Guardian, post about it on social media. Thank you in advance. So I've already read it and all the rest of it, and I want to buy it because it's part of the Women's Prize. So if they want to send it to me, I'm down with that. So I replied to that and said, yes, please. Thank you very much. I would greatly appreciate it. And it was from, I didn't say who it was from, Penguin Random House. So, yeah, I've never had an email from them about wanting to read. I doubt whether I'm going to get it because the simple fact is I'm in Australia. Although we do have Penguin Random House here, so they may send it from here. Because the paper, I mean, the book's out already, and the paperback's pretty much going out everywhere. So, so yeah. Brenna says, hi, Chris. I read a book with a group of 5 characters that had no quotation marks. I had a hell of a time knowing who was talking. Oh, that is hard. All right. So we've established that, yes, says is spelt this way. Say is spelt like hey with a S. And yeah, it's very weird when that happens. Yes. NetGalley is going well for Jamie, Chris. I think I have most of the new arcs I wanted, and I am not browsing for more till tomorrow. Probably the same people who claim to have read Dog of the North. Probably. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know whether I want to do a video about it. Maybe one day I might do some rant videos, but I mean, I can always, yeah. Anyway, I was listening to a book the other day that did that, and there was another thing that they kept saying wrong, and it drove me nuts. Yeah, it was, I can't even remember what it was, the book that I was reading, but oh my God. And it was an English speaking, like it was an English from UK English speaking person. And I'm like, this is the Queen's English or the King's English that you're butchering right here. I don't know whether it was intentional or what, but anyway. And so, yeah. Dog of the North has got nothing to do with dogs, just so you know, Christina. Absolutely nothing. So, yeah, hello to Brianna. Congrats, Nicole, if that works. Yeah, it'd be cool if it does. Like, I mean, I do get a lot of Penguin Random House stuff anyway on NetGalley, so I'm happy with that. I did get approved. I got approved for the new Elif Shafak one, and I also got approved for the Disappearers, which is through Vintage, I think. I can't remember who that's through. I got approved for the Disappearers. I also got approved for the Kate Grenville one as well. And I also got approved for The House by, what's that author's name? Doshi. So, yeah. I hate that book about dogs, right, Chris? So, yeah, so I got, in the last couple of days, I've been getting the ones that I want. So, the Disappearers, I got that on NetGalley. The Country Schoolmaster by Kate Grenville, The First House by Avani Doshi, and I also got Switzy as well, and In One Brief Moment, All Eternity by Elif Shafak. Look at me go. And I also got Man in the Mirror by Anand Gridadaris. Oh, look at me go saying that. Oh, I'm so good. So yeah, so I have been getting books that I've actually requested and wanted, as well as stuff, widgets being sent to me. Not as many widgets as I would like, but that's okay. But I'm not actually searching for anything either. Just ones that I yeah. Did you? I did not get that. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a more regular thing. That's the first time I ever got it as well. I had an audio book that kept mispronouncing vicar and as in, are you kidding, Vicar? Oh my God. How? Okay, I understand the people that don't speak English as their first language and all the rest of it, because mispronunciations happen, right? And I'm all for that. But if you speak English as your first language and you don't know that that is vicar, hello, like, I know that I mispronounce things all the time, but that is a disconnect between my brain and my mouth. Not actually, because I can say it in my head without a problem. It's trying to get my mouth to do it is what the problem is, because I have a disconnect with my head, with my brain and my mouth for some reason. It tries to oversimplify things or overcomplicate wording on that. But in my head, I can read it without a problem. That I just can't speak. But then, I wasn't also a person that did a lot of speaking either. That so all right. We have got to the well, yeah, hang on. Yes, Christina, it's all about dogs. And the people who deleted their dog videos when they realized it was a freaking caravan or caravan. If we want to say it out how it looks. All right, let's get into another sprint. I'm on a roll today. I'm sorry, everybody, for my rants. I hope I haven't bummed you out on that, but yeah, I just find it very hilarious on that. And I know it's a bit rich coming from me who mispronounces everything, but in my head I don't. That's the thing. I don't actually mispronounce stuff. And every now and again my mouth will actually align with what's in my head. And it doesn't matter how much I say it in my head, my mouth just won't say it. So yeah. I don't know what the fuck that is, but anyway, it is what it is, and we're going to go to a sprint. I will see you all in 60 minutes. Hello, we are back. I had a shower and I made more progress in my book. So yeah, what did I get up to? Let me just get there. I'm at 73%, so I didn't read a lot during that sprint. I had gave my ears a bit of a break on that. But yeah, I should finish that in the next. Although, it says I got nearly 3 hours left, so I don't have that much. I have maybe an hour and a half on that. But Decali's not also known for keep going past the 100% mark, so who knows where I'm at with it. So yeah, and I'm almost finished this section. Gone a little bit slower. I'm still enjoying the, like, apart from the crap with the synopsis and the spoiling and that, it hasn't spoiled it too bad because, as I said, the underlying storyline, and she's sort of backed off on the whole love story now, which is good. Like I said, I felt like it was just put in there for the sake of putting it in there. So yeah, but anyway, that aside, I'm actually enjoying the story because now we've got to the point where they're going on this road trip to try and piece things together, and they're slowly but surely piecing things together. So I like that aspect of it, on that, which is really good. And yeah, and not got much more to go on this. So what is the time? It's almost 2:00 on that. So we'll probably end up having another sprint, an hour sprint, and then we'll wrap up for the day. So this next sprint will be our last one. So yeah, all right, let's have a look and see who joined us during that sprint. Hello, Chrissy. That chart you sent me, oh my god, you're an enabler. I'm trying to cut down on my stuff, not add more charts to it. But hey, that's a different hobby, right? So yeah, anyway. You're a shocker. Hi, Chrissy. Denise also joined us as well. Hello, Denise. Welcome on in. Glenn's saying hello to Denise as well. And Jamie got to 58% in their arc and have about 2 hours left of my audiobook. Nice. Hey, Nicole, at 25% of Ministry of Witches. Nice. I got to chapter 5 on that when we started it, and I feel like I need to restart that. So, yeah, and just focus on that. But because we're not having, I forgot that I had a thing on the 22nd, and that's when we were going to have the Naughty and Nice Book Club. But because I've got this, and it's away from the house, so I won't even be here for the morning. So yeah, I have postponed the book chat for that particular book until September. So yeah, I'm excited to get to it because I was really enjoying it, but then like the Booker prize dropped, and then I was doing this and a video a day and a book a day and all that sort of stuff, and then I completely forgot that I had started it, and I'm just like, you know what? I think I'm just going to restart it, and I'm just going to sit down and I'm just going to read it in one sitting and be done with it. So yeah. If you're wondering what this is supposed to be, I believe it's supposed to be a spell book or maybe a music book, because in the picture it actually looks like a music book. Like it looks like it's got music notes on it, which I don't know if you can see that or not. Focusing. There we go. So it looks like music notes, but I'm not too sure if it's supposed to be music notes. But anyway, I'm going to say it's a spell book. So yeah. Chrissy's like, yeah, I'm an enabler. I am an enabler, but it was such a Nicole chart. It was very much a Nicole chart for sure. Would look great in the library. I know, right? I may end up buying it. I'll have to wait until I get paid, and I'll see how I go, whether I buy it or not. But I can always put it in my wish list, and come back to it at a later date, because I do have to go through my charts and I want to see if I can get some stuff done, and this year finish some more stuff and whatnot. So yeah, I'm almost finished this, so this is good. I've only got this white section that you see over here that is about that much that I've got to do, and then this one is finished. So yeah, but I do have to do some washing and stuff and everything, and a few other things, so I probably won't get too much more done on this today. We'll see how we go. Jane says, completely understand. I thought that was a completely different diamond painting, because I can't. I'm like, I can't see the cat. No, the cat's rolled up because I'm near the end. Oh, you're so sweet. You don't have to do that. No, you don't have to do that. But thank you anyway. But it is actually a gorgeous chart. I looked at it, I'm like, damn it, Chrissy. But it's really cute. It's really, I didn't see who was the I don't remember who the let me just have a look. Where is it? I just had like all these messages come in at one end. I'm like, oh my god, I don't know who to go to first. Primrose Cottage, yeah. I knew it had cottage in it. I'm like, I can't remember who it was, but I think it's so cute. Like, it is such a cute little chart. I need to work on some of my Halloween charts as well. And like that little sampler, Salem Sisters book note, love it. Absolutely love it. Love it. I would do that. Because they've got that. It looks like they've got that. Is that a cushion they've got? Oh no, it's a frame. Sweet. That's pretty cool. That is very cool. That is way cool. I love it. Absolutely love it. Looks like I'm going shopping. Oh, dear me. I am going to be going through my stuff as soon as I finish this chart. I I'll pull out a drawer and start going through my whips and whatnot, and start colouring them out. I think I'm going to pull out my Spooktober stuff, because we're doing Spooktober this year, but we're not doing the new starts or anything like that. We're just going to be working on our Halloweeny, witchy poo, mystical type wizard charts and crafts and all that sort of stuff. Because I've got I'm pretty sure I can't reach it from where I am. I don't think. Hang on, let me see if I can get it. I might just have to get my ruler and flick it off. It's because I've got the desk in front of me. I can't get to my whips. So let me see. If I had a set of tongs out here, I'd be right. But I don't have a set of tongs. So I do have a Fat Quarter Shop spooky box, Halloween box. Come on, down you come. Come on, just a little bit further. Little bit further. You can do it. Use my ruler as a spatula and get it to slide down. Oh, it's just not coming. Yeah, I can't reach it. Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that. I made sure it didn't hit the camera and everything. Awesome. I'm going to see what this is. A Halloween quilt thing that I've got. I got it ages ago. I got it so long ago that the parcel post thing has faded. I think I got it about 3 or 4 years ago. It's a quilt. I couldn't remember what it was. So so I've got, that's the colorway of the roly poly, because it's Riley Blake, so it's a roly poly, and I've got some 10-inch stackers in Halloween stuff, so that's what it looks like. And there's 2 here that I can do apparently. There is this one here, and no, and this one here. Apparently this one is done with and this one is done with, is it? think this one is done with the 10-inch stackers, and this one is done with leftover 10-inch stackers and also the jelly roll. So apparently, I believe this is from, there was some washi tape that I got in this one and some black cut pins as well. So I got that. It's Fright Delight 20-piece roly-poly, and I don't know, I got the 2 patterns, some washi tape, oh, and I also got a needle minder in it as well. So, but I don't know, it was from 2022, so 4 years ago. Or maybe this was 2 boxes. I don't know, because I also have this, which is the 10-inch stacker. There's 21 pieces there. Then I had a mystery thread, that, and then a skull one. It might have been 2 boxes. What's this one? Let me just have a look. So I've just put them in one box. So this is 2 boxes combined. So I've got a jelly roll one, which the jelly roll one, the roly-poly one, which is this, makes that pattern. So I have that. So I'm thinking I'm going to get that done in Spooktober as well. And then this stacker that I have here with all these bits and pieces in it. Let me just, so we have like fabrics like that in it. Obviously I'll go through these more, and I'll make the pattern as a live stream or something like that. So that one is that. So I need to get some grey fabric and white fabric to add to it, because they don't supply the background fabric. So I've got those 2 things there that have been sitting in this box since obviously 2022 and 2023. And apparently the new box has just been released. That's so, and I just touched, you know, when you touch these things, they put bloody fluff all over you. So I'm going to have to get me trusty handy dandy roller out and get rid of that. So that's 2 of the projects that I'm going to do in October. Then I have a couple of, and I'm pulling out all of them, because whether I get to all of them, that's a different story. So if I do get to all of them, then that's great. If I don't, it doesn't matter. I can just set them aside. But these are things that have been sitting around forever and a day. And I am trying to also scale down with the amount of whips and stuff that I've got, because I will be moving from here eventually. And I don't want to move it all. So I'd rather have it done on that. So, yeah. So, yeah, in October, so like we used to do Spooktober before, it runs from the 1st of October to the 31st of October. It's called Spooktober because, and I do stuff in October, even though technically it's not Halloween here in Australia. It's that, you know, if you're following the Wheel of the Year and the pagan Wheel of the Year, Halloween is earlier in the year. I think it's April for us. So end of April for us. So basically, I celebrate it in October because majority of my audience is American. It's the only reason why. So yeah, so I'm catering to my audience, but it's called Spooktober. And basically I might even read spooky books in it as well. So you can do some crafting and all that sort of stuff as well. I found these 2 things I want to do. And I've also got a autumnal block that I need to do for my row by row. There's a whole heap that I've got to do on that. So I'm going to pull that out. I don't know if I'm going to get to that. It is basically, it's basically just some hand sewing I've got to do on that. And then I've got a heap of cross-stitch stuff. So I want to work on When the Moon Walked Down. I want to work on that because I started that on my birthday in 2020. So I want to get that done. I have not touched it in a long time. So I'm going to prioritize that and just work on that. Sort of like what I'm doing with the Humming of the Bees. In September, I need to frog out stuff from Halloween Quaker, which I was doing many years ago. As you know, I made a huge mistake in it. So I've got to try and fix that. and then I've got Halloween at Hawk Run. I want to finish off the center block in that before I've started the center block in that, which is 2 witches over a cauldron. I have done 1 witch of that, which I actually have that out already because I pulled it out of a Q snap, which is over here. So I can't remember how much I've done of this one. So this is a massive piece. Like, it's got 9 blocks in it, I think. So yeah, so this is what I've done so far of it. And so far she looks like a very scary witch because she's got no bloody head. I want to get this center block done. So there's a pumpkin here, and there's some bats and all sorts of stuff up around here. We've got the cauldron, which has some, I think, steam coming out of it. And then we've got another witch on the other side. So that is what I want to sort of get done. So I'm going to pull out for the when the moon walks down. That is going to be my daily stitch. And then I'm going to work on other ones to try and move them along. So this is one of them. Halloween Quaker is the other one by Lila Studios. And there's a couple of smaller ones that I think I want to do as well on that. But this actually, I've got a heap of hawk runs, and they're all really big. And I was going to turn it into a massive wall hanging, but I'm not going to be in the house now for a massive wall hanging. So I was going to do all of the hawk run. There's 10 charts altogether. I'm supposed to be halfway through the charts by now. I started it in 2020, and I was supposed to do 1 chart a year, and I have not done that. So that might be just, yeah. I do want to do them. I've got all the charts. I definitely want to do them. I really want to do the map of Hawk Run. I love that one. So yeah, so I've got this one. I've got Shores on the go, and I think that's it. This is Halloween at Hawk Run, I think it's called. And then there's Autumn at Hawk Run. There's a whole heap, but when I pull them out, you'll see them. So yeah, I'm actually considering like pulling out a couple more once August is over, pulling out a couple more, and I may end up starting to do floss tube again. We'll see how we go. That's just a maybe at this moment because floss tube got a little bit hectic there for a while, and I sort of took a step back. But Spooktober will definitely be back, but you can work on anything that you would like to. So yeah, so I pulled that one out the other day because that was in a bag, so I pulled that out, ready to go. So yeah. Hello to Jean. Primrose Cottage is the designer of that one. It's so cute. Going to bed so I can continue outlining tomorrow. No worries, Jean. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you dropping by. Don't forget to hit that like button on the way out. Love the Halloween quilts. We'll join you in October with my Halloween stitching. Nice. Nicely done. Yeah, I'm going to start advertising on Instagram and stuff. So I can send you through the graphics and all that sort of stuff to share and everything. I've got to do up some new graphics. So I'm going to work on that in the next couple of weeks and get that sorted because I don't use PicMonkey anymore. I mean, I still have that Spooktober one, so I could probably still use it because it's generic, but yeah, anyway. Making progress. The sky area is close to being done. Nice. And also got to chapter 6. Nicely done. Okay, but I think it may be tea time. Yes, have some tea. Helena Tarigaywan is Nicole, the Queen of Seven Hills, Australia. Empress Nicole. What? Matt, what are you talking about? I used to live near Seven Hills. My auntie lived near, she lived at Tuangabi, which is near Seven Hills. So what are you talking about? I mean, I don't mind the title Empress Nicole or bow down to me. Why not? Why the heck not? But what are you talking about, Matt? Anyway, that was our last comment. We're going to go into our last sprint. Let me refresh. We're going to wrap up. Savannah will be home soon as well, so let's see how she's she makes such embroidery. Okay. I'm still not understanding. Oh, Helena Tarragon is that is House of Dragon. Yeah. Okay, cool. I didn't watch it. That's why I didn't get the reference. But then I'm like, Tarragon, hang on a second. Yeah, okay, right. Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon. Yeah. Right. Now it makes so much more sense. I don't watch TV, Matt, so I'm not going to get that reference. Like, sorry. But I did recognize the name after a hot minute. All right, let's bring the timer up. We're going to start it, and I will see you all in an hour. All right, we're back. That hour went so quick. But the book, I'm so frustrated with the synopsis, but that this book was like, yeah, like I was gonna rate it pretty low, but I think I'm gonna give it a 4-star. That maybe 3.75. It's turned a corner. I was right to not trust a particular character, but now we're finding out the truth about Alice, and it's so much worse than I thought. So it ended up being a pretty good story. But as I said earlier, even though they spoiled it in the synopsis and all the rest of it, it had that spoilers. It didn't really wreck other parts of the story. And as I said, I was not trusting one character, and I picked up that there was something not quite right, but not bad. Like, it's not bad. But still it was a little bit of deception and whatnot. But anyway, I don't have much to go. Like, we're winding up. We're finding out about Alice now, and it's winding up. So it should be finished. It's at 96%. So I should be finished in the next 10 minutes. It says it's got 26 minutes, but I'm also listening to it pretty fast as well, like a 2x speed. So 13 minutes. But yeah, it's actually, apart from the fact that whoever did the synopsis didn't read it, and it did sort of let the cat out of the bag about certain things, it hasn't really taken away from the second half of the story. So I'm still gonna rate it, even though I've ranted. Still gonna rate it. Okay. The only thing that's brought it down to under a 4-star is that the author wasn't really clear whether Alice actually heard him she heard him rambling, but the way the synopsis described it, that's not how. And I think the author forgot that she wasn't in the room. So yeah, because the way that I don't know. I think that there's still one major bit that may come out of it about the neighbor as well. So I've got a bit of an inkling, but I'm not 100% sure. So anyway, I'm on my last little section of the diamond painting. So as you can see from there, this is the edge down the bottom here, that white that you can see, that is the edge of the painting. And so is this. So that's all I've got left to do. And then this painting is done. So yeah, I'm not going to continue on. I might do a little bit later, but I should finish this tomorrow morning. And then it's done. And then I can move on to the fairy. So unless, of course, yeah, I end up doing some tonight, which is on the cards as well. So we'll see how we go. But right now, my eyes are pretty sore. I want to take a break. I'm going to put the sheet back over it. Well, I might just finish these drills off, which are these red ones up here. They go up. You can see them there. And then they'll be done. All right, let's have a look. Last week she died. Many will understand. I have the embroidery again. I don't know this person, so yeah. Thanks for hosting today, Nicole, says Christina. Have a beautiful rest of your day. I will. Hopefully you get some good sleep tonight, Christina. I did see that you've just gone off to bed. That I got to 87% in my arc and probably 4.75. Yeah, I'm surprised because like I was actually heading back towards a 3-star and it took a bit of a turn. And around the 60% mark, it started to really get its legs. So yeah. And hopefully it'll end with a bang. I'm sort of sitting here right now going, did not see that coming, like that section of it, but yeah, I guess we'll find out what's going to happen and whatnot. So yeah, but anyway, we have got to the end of the sprints. We are going to bid you farewell. Well, I'm going to bid you farewell. I will be doing a live stream tomorrow over on Divinely Designs. I'll be doing sew stitching Saturday. However, I won't be doing any diamond painting because I've got Patreon sprints tomorrow. So I've got to send out that email to remind everybody, and then that way I've got those for a couple of hours tomorrow, just a little bit of catching up and reading. So I may end up working on this tonight and getting it finished. We'll see how we go. I know that Savannah wants to watch a couple of episodes of Criminal Minds a bit later, so and or a movie or something. So yeah. But it's looking fabulous. I will take a completed picture once it's done, and I'll post it in the relevant Discords and on the community tabs and everything. So, yeah. But anyway, I just wanted to say thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I really do appreciate it. Of course, I will see you again next week on Wednesday or Tuesday evening for more sprinty sprint fun. In the meantime, I will catch all my Patreons in the usual places, and of course I will be live streaming next week again on the craft channel, so make sure that you subscribe to that as well. But as I said, that's it from me today. Have a wonderful day, everybody, and of course I will see you all in the next video. Bye.